Hello, welcome to the show. I'm your host, Johnny Baghead. That's me. And that's you. That's you, hello. Now, this is unusual. It's a Friday, and I'm streaming. What's going on? What's happening? What is this? Well, normally I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. Though, admittedly, long term, I don't mind changing that schedule around if it makes more sense as we build an audience or real life stuff changes. But I wanted to finish Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown this week, and I think we can do it tonight. Based on what we did last stream, I think we have one more area, the boss, like the ending, and like only a tiny little bit of extra cleanup stuff. Heck, depending on the way it goes, we might like beat the game and then like in a couple of weeks time come back and do any like big optional stuff we missed. Like for example, look at the boss rush mode, which you have to beat the game to access. Stuff like that. Hang on, let me just make sure the game's launched here. And I'm gonna get a bit of a drink. I have a mild headache for some reason. Might be a seasonal thing, I don't know. But yeah, so here we go. Let me check my audio levels. I was doing some other stuff off stream with my capture card, and I'm not sure if the audio settings carry between scene collections. I did look up the composers for this game actually, and it actually isn't people who were involved in the original Ubisoft trilogy. I'd have to look up their names again, and I'm going to try and do it, but it was like, one of them was a composer who's worked on a bunch of stuff, like in recent times. So he's like a more relatively new one, like he's kind of only been in the industry for like 6 to 8 years. And the other one was like, I want to say like an actual Persian composer. Okay, I think my audio levels are... Okay, let me check. Okay. Oh. That was weird. Yeah. As I hypothesized yesterday, and I don't know if this is true, but I think I'm mostly accurate on this. I think the completion percentage probably counts like every collectible. And I'm not going to go for that tonight. But... oh, hang on. Ugh. Okay. So... okay, this is all cleared out. This is all... so yeah, for example, like there's one Xerxes coin down here. There's one Lorfin and a bunch of I don't know if those are chests or if those are just collections of... they might be chests. I don't know if the top right icon, the jewel one, if that's a chest or not. The main thing I've got to try and do is find the last 2 prophecy jars that are in this area. Though I can't think where they would be. Oh, also there's one more here. Where would that be, I wonder? You know what? I bet it's gonna be like here where it's connected to this area. This is where there's like a really crazy, no, here's where there's a really crazy platform challenge. Considering this, well, I don't know if that counts as the upper city or not. And yeah, this is going to be our like main progress way. Okay. I realized when I ended stream yesterday that I didn't actually save after buying the first treasure map here. But we're going to buy one. Because I just want to figure out, based on these markers, what's actually being highlighted. You know? Okay, I just want to double check, but I'm pretty sure... Yes, you've got nothing else to sell. We do have a lot of time crystals right now, so... Let's look at some upgrades. Okay, so the main thing here that I need to decide is if I'm going to get the sword upgrade and then try and get the 2 more ingots for this. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'd rather do that than buy the bow upgrade and then not end up getting the final sword upgrade. I'd rather, you know, just... I'll get the 2 ingots for this as opposed to like all the rest of the ingots. Though some of the side quests we have left. See, this gives an ingot. That's a potion upgrade. He gives 2 ingots. And yeah, this last secret I'm pretty sure is the one in the Tower of Silence, which we haven't been to yet. So yeah, and if you weren't here for the stream yesterday, we got so much story and gameplay changes and stuff like that. Varum are like Virgil facsimile in more ways than one. Turns out like he's descended from the main kin Darius that we've been reading all the lore about and was betrayed by the current queen. We also now just have fucking Nero powers. We can grapple around. And it's... I still wish we had gotten a version of this power-up a little earlier in the game, but maybe less powerful. So kind of... Oh, it works early on, but like, it had more limitations. Like, maybe not every object could be grappled onto or something like that. I don't know. Because... it fixes, like, one of the big problems I had with the game. Whoops. Which was that fighting aerial enemies can be kind of annoying. Huh. There we go. Oh, and look at that. Once we get it, it's gone from the map. That's good to know. How the treasure maps work. This I'm kind of just doing as an experiment just to figure out, like, okay, is this actually going to be highlighting where the jars are, or is it just going to be showing me time crystals and coins? Oh, it does. It does show me the prophecy ones. Okay, so that's really good to know. Okay, so there is... our last secrets of the area is that there are 2 things down here. Doesn't show you everything, though. Like, if you look at the map and how many fins there are to find, it's only showing me 3 fins. So that's probably showing me the last Xerxes coin, the last prophecy jar, and the last lore fin. And the rest you kind of have to find on your own. But yeah, mainly this grab power is very powerful in terms of what movement control it gives you. Because it works like enemy step in like a typical hack and slash action game that's kind of, that keeps that concept of like resetting your in-air actions. But there's no like limit on it. So you can kind of just keep using it like over and over in the air. It's kind of nuts. Okay. Well, this one, of course. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do... Oh, I might. I'm trying to think if I want to try the platforming challenge now, or if I want to do some of the sacred... Sorry, the Tower of Silence, and then come back to that, because it's evidently meant to be like the hardest platforming sequence in the game. So I wonder if it's showing me treasure here because I can turn in jars. Okay, it's probably showing me treasure here because, in theory, yeah, because you do get treasure from here. Okay, let's check this out. See what we've got so far. Fate decrees a kin's murder unstoppable. The god Samur disappears from the skies. Power stolen. Time shattered. A world cursed. Only then will the story of the princes begin. A boy fought dead but resurrected. Anger simmers in silence. Another raised a pawn. The third, a prince born in secret. So that's something we don't know about yet, which some of this I was seeing was making me think this. 3 princes raised with secrets and lies, an endless time of war. A strong woman hides her tender heart, while other craves legacy of power. As Perpetualist weakens, a scheme is made. Cursed winds blow across the battlefield. 2 princes stand immortal. Pawn prince taken against his will. Loyalties tested, dark hearts revealed. That's the current prince who's like, we've told, oh, you're not actually next in line for the throne, because the person who's there is like usurped it. Within the realm of broken memories, these 3 lives entangle. Powers gained, powers lost, true selves revealed. Fate marks 1 prince to die. Yeah, there was hints of it before, but I'm pretty sure we're the 3rd prince. Okay, so we gotta head down. Rare metal with a pale bluish tint. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Here's our Lorfin. The Lion and the Viper. Master. The White Lion. That's, yeah, Varum. As I carve these words onto my flesh, I am burdened by the weight of an unspoken truth that has haunted my every breath. I have concealed a devotion so profound it has for long shaped my life. Yet, the truth remains, I have never confessed my burning admiration for you, Master Varum. With every life I have ended, I have done so in your name, motivated solely by the restless loyalty that binds me to your dream. I have stained my hands in blood and watched the light of countless souls flicker away. The sacrifices I have made are woven into the fabric of my servitude towards you. Bitterness simmers within me. I am tormented by the presence of this other warrior. the interloper who claimed the privilege of serving you. This stray dog, Sargon. My heart aches with the knowledge that he basks in the warmth of your attention while I remain in the cold shadows. How can he draw so much of your attention when I have been loyal to you since the first day my blade became yours? I am but an instrument of death, while you, my master, stand as a beacon of purpose and hope. My blade will forever be yours, even beyond death, Rajjen. That's the masked lady. Okay, there's apparently still a treasure here? You know what? Hang on. I'm just gonna check. Do. When was it? Here we go. I'm gonna look at this map thing just to figure out what's going on. So let me look. Okay, we're here. Okay, yeah. So what's down here? Okay, we got that. There's apparently a Xerxes coin here as well. Let me look. Is this picture gonna help? Okay, now we already have that. Come on. Now the map's not loading. Why did the map suddenly break? Okay, let me try doing that and then load in a different... Fuck's sake. Okay, well, I'll give that a minute to load. While we're there, I did want to look through what, outfits I got, which I don't know where you look at those. Where do you look at those? Here we go. So yeah, we got that one. Oh, that's a crazy one. That's cool though. And there's the Sands of Start Time skin. Has this actually worked or not? Nope, this apparently just stopped loading for some reason. Very strange. Yeah, I'm gonna try opening it on a different browser quick. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, it worked that time. Okay, let me look again. Okay, so there's the general guy. Okay, after unlocking... Okay, so, no, I have that. Hang on, let me look at my lore. General... Oh, okay. So, I think what it is that once I get the next one of these, a boss is going to spawn down here. But it's a bit weird that the treasure map is like, yeah, go here. It's also weird that the treasure map doesn't show me where the last prophecy jar is here. Which also almost makes me think that it doesn't show up until a certain point. Okay. Well, I'm going to close that for now. It's just weird that... Oh, fuck's sake, game. Come on. I don't think it's the cable. I think it's the USB port on my Xbox Elite controller. I heard some talk recently about how, like, USB-C, the one that kind of like most phones use now, is a better connection port than the type that, like, PlayStation 4 and Xbox One used. Okay. Well, I guess we're probably going to try this platforming challenge now. One sec. Can I... Okay, I only have 2 right now. I was trying to see how many ingots I had, but to get the next bow upgrade I need at least 1 more. Okay, so first we've got to get up here, which to do that I need to grab this, I need to put it here. There we go.
So, you change your mind. Use that youthful energy of yours to retrieve 3 and I'll give you some sort of reward.
Yeah, okay. So there's going to be 3 bells above. You can already see what kind of platforming thing this is going to be. Reminds me of trying to get some of the strawberries in... Oh no, I'm going to forget the name of it now. But that was a terrible start. In Celeste. Some of the like extra strawberry collectible stuff in Celeste was like this kind of challenge. Oh shit. Well, that was just silly. I think there's some audio cues that kind of tell you where the bells are. Yep, there's one. Now, do I have to pick them all up at once? Well. Or can I, like, get back to the floor and that counts? I should just try that to figure out. Well, that's just misinput on my side. My copy of this I brought is used, but I need to try it. It might have a code for unlocking a Prince of Persia Warrior Within skin. Ah, okay. It's kind of hard to remember your exact frame of reference. Whoops. Might be worth, well, I'm not going to do it yet, but if I try this for long enough and I have trouble, it might be worth equipping the amulet that reduces environmental damage, just so... Oh. Yeah, that was bad. Just so I get more attempts without having to go back and heal. What was that? What was that? I need to wait for it to come down and then dash over the top, then double jump. Also, a good pro tip with this, you can already, like, delay your mid-air momentum with the arrows. But you can also do it with this. Which I actually did use yesterday to cheese some puzzles. Oh. I should have done this. And this could be a waste. I might be intended to pick them all up at once. Wait for it to go up. Right. Okay, I've got one, but will I lose it if I take damage? Let's try and not find out, shall we? Forgive me if I'm not able to say much while doing this. Okay. Well, that's confirmed. If I take any hit of damage, I lose them. I should try... What I might do is actually just try and figure out where the third bell is now. This might actually be more doable than I was worried about. Whoops. I landed on something though, so I wonder if there's like an exploit there where you can land like just on the exact pixel of these, which funny enough does remind me of a speedrunning strat that's in Celeste, where like spikes don't do damage as long as you're not falling towards them, or something like that. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I'm better to go... Maybe I'm not. I'm kind of wondering if I should... Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay, okay. Yeah, this is... It could take some tries, but I think this is not as... It's not going to be as tricky as those Xerxes coins that I was going for yesterday. Okay, get that first. Ah, okay. I do think that's my route, though. I just fucked that jump up there. Oh, I jumped too late. Jumped too late. Oh, we can do this, though. I'm trying to remember if any of the Castlevanias had any platform challengey kind of stuff like this. Like, there'd be some minor stuff, but I'm trying to think if they've ever had any kind of like, okay, no, your only way to get through this is to be... good at platforming. Yeah, if I wait for this, I've got to wait for this to be falling down. There we go. And... there we go. I'm trying to play this as safe as possible. Oh! No! That was not as safe as possible. Okay. I gotta remember how I got up further higher there. Okay, that's a good start. Oh, that was weird. Yep, that's fine. Okay, good, good. Hang on, hang on. No! I jumped! Ah. Oh. I must have done the input at the wrong time. God, that was really close. Granted, I would have had to have gotten down as well. Well, that was just terrible. I'm gonna be careful, because, like, yeah, if I'm not holding a direction and I dash, you always dash backwards in the air. We've totally got this in the bag, though. Not that time, but just in general. Yep, see, I did it again. I should probably be trying... The thing is, though the width sash... is good for delays, because they're... The fuck happened there? It looked like I had... Oh, I'd done something wrong. There we go. See? Oh, what was I doing? That was not going to work out for me. But that shows you that, yeah, you can extend your fall and your jumps with just spamming the sash. Okay, I've got to stop rushing there, because that's a really hard jump to make while the platforms are moving up. There we go. Oh, hang on, not yet. Take it slow, take it slow. There we go. Careful, careful. Okay, that's one. Nope. Ah, I was gonna do this, but I was holding the direction. Okay, let me try that this time without holding the direction. Nope, I did it again. Oh, okay. It's because I have done that route. There we go. Okay, good, 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 good. Okay, yep. Oh, okay. I was trying to do that, like, backwards mid-air dash. But I did not time it right, so...
All three magical. You have what it.
Okay. Should have spammed. Because you gotta go, like, all the way... I should have gone straight down. You have to go, like, around to the side and then come down. Well, that's the bow, so... Whew. Okay, just gotta focus. Just gotta focus. Just wait it out. Wait it out. Good. Ooh. What? Ah. Must have let myself drop too much while I was holding the direction. Yeah, I gotta be careful. There we go. I jumped. I know I jumped. Oh. It's because you do have some iframes during, like, certain jumps and dashes. But I'm probably, because of that, like, putting myself in the situations I can't get out of. Yeah, that's on me for rushing. It's just, I know I can get up there quick enough to make that jump, so that's why I've been going for it. There, see, like that. There we go. Oh, whatever. Okay. I've got one, I'll take it. That works out. Oh, hang on. Yep, keep doing that. A little risky, but that's fine. There we go. Hell yeah.
All 3 magical bells. You have what it takes.
Told you I was skilled.
So you did. And a
Ah,
good demonstration.
hell
of
yeah.
that. All
That's the
3
pro tip. Spam,
the most.
spam, sash.
You've earned a sense of accomplishment. And then some.
Yeah, did I? I've got a sense of pride and accomplishment. That feels very on the nose. Oh, the third son. Before venturing aimlessly through the labyrinth of Mount Cuff, I held the esteemed position of a doctor. Not just any doctor, but the finest in Persepolis. I oversaw the well-being of Thomlius' offspring. Not a small task for a non-Persian coming from a modest upbringing. Queen Thomlius had 3 sons, all of whom I delivered and took care of. The first one succumbed to a strange ailment at the age of 12. Based on my analysis, I suspected poisoning. Not particularly surprising, as royals often engage in the practice of poisoning one another. The second son met his demise at the tender age of 9 when he fell from a rampart of the castle. I tended to his care for 3 days before he ultimately passed away. However, it's the story of the third baby that remains the most perplexing mystery of my life to this day. It is a source of my ongoing misery. I attended the birth and delivery from Myris's third son. A healthy baby boy with a strong bone structure, the epitome of a future kin. Yet, the next day when I returned for his routine health inspection, I noticed something profoundly peculiar. As I cradled the baby in my arms, I swear it was not the same child. The weight, the bone structure, nothing matched the infant I had delivered the day before. This was an entirely different baby. I can assure you, having delivered over 100 babies throughout my career, that I know what I'm talking about. When I raised my concerns and questioned the Queen about this discrepancy, she dismissed my inquiries, insisting that only a mother can confirm the identity of her child. I must confess, I had never seen her so enraged before. However, being a man of science, I refused to let this matter rest without an explanation. I knew she was lying. I persisted, pushing for the truth, but her anger only intensified. Within minutes, the Queen's guards apprehended me and banished me from Persepolis. I was swiftly escorted to Mount Cuff, with no opportunity to bid farewell to my family. I was imprisoned within the confines of Mount Cuff to ensure that I would never share this tale with anyone. I am convinced that the true origin of the baby holds the key to this enigma. Could the Queen have exchanged the child at birth and attempted to conceal it from everyone? Or could have possibly compelled the Queen to engage in such defeatful actions? Olaf... I'm not going to try that. Former Doctor of Persepolis. If you remember, this guy mentioned...
So, you're stuck here on Mount
that he
Carmel?
remembers cradling us as a baby.
Yes. Punishment for speaking the truth. I used to be someone important in Persepolis. A physician, too. That was another life. Maybe another soul is willing to undertake the challenge.
You're just waiting until someone passes by.
Patience, young one. It's all I have.
Alright, well, I don't think... Yeah, I don't have enough time crystals for the bow upgrade yet. So let's start doing... Yeah, more of this area. Do some progress now. Ah, I'm happy. I'm happy. It took some tries, but that didn't take as long as that other puzzle thing I was doing. Okay, I gotta delete that at some point because I don't need that anymore. Also, it'd be good to save up some money so I can get any treasure maps that I think could be helpful. Mainly the ones for finding the prophecies, just because those upgrades are really useful. Right, here we are, the Tower of Silence. There we go. Okay, so there might be something directly below. So let's have a look. There is. Anything this way? No. Okay, gotta go up first. Oh. Oh, these are tricky blighters. Hang on. Okay. Really? Okay, so that ceiling is also spiked. This is going to be a hard upgrade to get. I can feel it. Oh. No! Blah, blah. There we go. Okay, that works. How the fuck do I get that? Oh, okay. Oh, this is going to be hard. Okay. I can do it. No. No, no. There we go. No. Oh, what the fuck? Why did you jump like that? There we go. Okay, good. Open that shortcut up. Yeah, I probably won't equip it, but the reduce environmental damage amulet probably would have been very useful for this area. Oh, that was a... Oh, never mind. That was a very lucky guess, I'll be honest. Oh, why are you jumping? It's me. I will say, I kind of wish there was an option to not use the right stick. To instead use the D-pad. For movement. Instead, I would use the analog stick for the But anyway, left and right on the D-pad don't do anything, I don't think. Let me check that. No, they don't. I guess it's not the intended way. If I really wanted to, I could... Well, I'd have to actually check. I don't... I might... Okay. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, we'll activate the tree first. Okay, is there an amulet that would be better to equip? Oh, the flaming arrow one. I kind of want this equipped. I think I have the max amount of amulet slot upgrades, but I could be wrong. You know what? Hang on. I might need to buy that amulet still. Also, I might have to take a very quick break to go make a business call in the little bags room. But I'll let you know on that.
Welcome.
Okay, no, it's, is it you who sells that? Yes. You know what? No. Decreases the power of incoming. So I do have the environmental damage amulet. What's it called? Oh, there it is. Hardiness level. I'll upgrade it. I might upgrade the fire arrow one because I kind of want to equip that for that area. Yeah. The time bubble's good, but I'm not really using it too much in this area currently. Oh yeah, we got to connect up to this area again at some point. I'm going to keep along the main way though for now. Nope. Travel. Because yeah, there isn't really any analog movement out. Well, here's the problem though. You have to use the analog stick to aim the arrows in the chakra. So using the movement on the D-pad would actually suck for that. It's just a bit weird because if it didn't have that mechanic, you could have had this on the D-pad. It's kind of... It's a minor but similar issue that... Why does this keep happening? Metroid Dread has. And I think also Samus Returns. It can get 2D, you know, like Metroidvanias like this can sometimes feel a bit imprecise. Okay, actually, let's... Okay, I'll put that on, and then I have slot for one more. So slightly increase arrow, the little health in... Nearby treasure. I don't think I need that. The damage of dodging attacks. You know. There you go. It's better than nothing. Okay, I'm going to go down first. And sure, why not? You know, while I'm here... Oh no, never mind. Okay, yeah, I see what's going on here. Sacred object. Ornate bronze clasp once attached to prayer beads. A gift to help the dead pay the toll on the bridge of Chinvat. Oh. Oh hell yeah! I think this is a yep. Full hill. There's like. Oh, okay. What? Okay, can I actually get back? I can, okay. Okay, good. This is actually where I wanted to... Oh, that was weird. Oh, okay. I think I know what I gotta do. There we go. And now... Oh, well, not like that. Oof. Maybe I should have put that environmental damage item on. Okay, well, there we go. That was pretty slick. Well, that wasn't, but hey. Oh. That was almost it. Nope, I should have dashed. Should have dashed. Instead of jumping forwards there. Oh, so close. There we go. Whoops. There we go. Shortcut opened. How much is the environmental? It's 3 slots though. What could I take off? There we go. Very good. Oh, hey, it's the moon guy. Where are you, moon guy? Aha! It's in the coffin.
It is done.
Then, was it all worth it?
Only the moon understands the future.
If there's a difference, I can't tell.
You'll see soon. The night sky will reveal our
Okay, I
world.
might have to look up
True
something
moon
after
will be
this
there for
when
the
we get a good town time.
For your faith in me, I share with you.
So apparently it's not, there's no rewards tied to it, but there is a finale to this quest that you can find. Oh yeah.
Now I'll search for the perfect spot to gaze skyward. I hope you will take time to take in the...
So I guess that's a hint that he's gone to go find a spot. Oh, hello. Okay. Yeah, up we go. Oh, let me... No, never mind. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be more careful. Oh, what? Okay. Normally, I don't have that much trouble grabbing onto these off-screen. I don't know why I'm having the trouble today. There we go. Alright. Okay. Let's just... Oh, weird. That killed them. Hang on. Yeah, let's look. One, two, three. We'll go this way first. Fuck you. Okay, we're actually going quite far this way. What am I doing? There we go. Ashid's mission orders. To the entire division, Prince Ghassan, son of our queen Famiris, has been kidnapped. Our mission is to bring him back to the palace alive. If you acquire any information, meet me in the Hall of Witnesses. It is included in the Low Citadel. I remember it to be a safe place where we can keep an eye on operations. Yeah, so now I can go back and do this bit. Yeah. There we go. Yep. Oh, there we go. Whew. Alright. What am I doing? Oh. Alright, well, that'll fully heal me, so I'll do it. There we go. Okay. Hopefully we can find another tree soon. Oh. Hell yeah. Oh, weird. I got another one? Okay, so I guess there's quite a bit of side quest stuff left to get. There's at least 3 more of those around somewhere. I think I can go turn in that quest though.
You found me. You found Camia.
Hey, Kamya. What's up with you?
The Tower of Silence. I only know of it by legend.
It is ancient, older than legends, by centuries and centuries.
Also, I forgot to actually use my arrows.
Are very secret. All must be done exactly in order. It's the only way to evade the demons and stop them from taking the bodies.
Alright. Oh yeah, look, now we're connected up to here. This should be another health pip upgrade. Also, probably go and do the final fight for the Lost Warriors. If that is a fight, I imagine it's going to be a fight.
This seems challenging, doesn't it? I wonder what I was thinking when I designed King Darius enjoyed such things. And I assured... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Okay, okay, we can do this. It's going to be in a set order. Okay. So where's number 1? Okay, 1 is this. There we go. And then 2 is... I saw it. That. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I was curious about the numbers. Now I gotta find number 3. Okay, number 3 is... Oh, I can't use that. I wonder if I could use the sash. Because I only have a limited amount of No, I can't. I have to do it with the bow. Okay. Okay, number 3. Good.
And then 4. I've got to find 4. Okay, yeah, 4 is this one. And number 5. This is probably the easier way than me. Okay, yeah, I see it. Number 5. It's easier than me trying to write these symbols down. Is this one? Hang on.
My memory is not what it used.
There we go. And then a 6. Where's 6? Five. 6 is a triangle. There we go. And then number 7. Let me double check what it looks like. Yeah, it's this. What? Oh, no, it's that one. Okay, okay. Bollocks. Alright.
My memory is not what it...
Okay. We can do it that way, so I don't need arrows. Okay, then it's the zigzag line. I remember that. What was number 4? Number 4's that. Number 5 is like an arrow pointing up. That's this one here.
My memory is not...
Yeah, I know. Your memory's not what it used to be. Number 6 is a triangle. It's this one here. Coming up. Okay, good. 7 is... Let's get it right this time. It's this one. There we go. That's number 9. Where was number 8? Just so I make sure I got the symbol right. Okay, number 8 is that. And then we just gotta wait for the last one to come back. Huzzah!
Isn't that amazing? I was beginning to think there was no solution.
Now, there was a point where I wondered that too.
I understand that you think some of my designs might be peculiar.
I don't know that it matters if they are. Of course, maybe some of them were meant to kill someone.
Truly my favorites, those.
What I'm trying to say is, the city is full of marvels the world has never seen.
Okay.
I knew it. A gift waits for you in my workshop. Go on.
I was overthinking it at first. I was thinking that it was a sound-based puzzle. Astronomical mechanism. A design for a mechanism to be placed on a mountaintop. Mechanical model of the solar system used to track the movements of planets and stars. Neat. Mathematical formula calculator. This contraption helps compute equations faster. Persian architects are experts in geometry, abstract patterns, and mathematics. Royal decree. The papyrus is yellowed with age, but the emblem seal of the royal court is still clear. Part of the text reads, appointment of Mariam, the industrious, to be royal architect for King Darius the Great. The architect and the king. My dear friend Darius, I pen this letter to express my utmost gratitude for your recent investment into my highly secret project. Your unwavering support and the creative liberty you've allowed me are invaluable to the realization of my visions. I am thrilled to inform you that I have discovered a groundbreaking technique to gather Aphra, a vital resource for my next creation. This new method will revolutionize our understanding of time and space, allowing us to connect with the universe in unprecedented ways. It is a feat that has never been witnessed before, and I am humbled by the opportunity to bring such innovation to your majestic kingdom. While I extend my deepest apologies for the unfortunate loss of lives among the workers on my latest endeavor, I assure you that their sacrifice is but a small price to pay for the glory of your kingdom. Their names will forever be etched into the annals of our history of martyrs to progress. Once again, I express my gratitude for your never-ending support, and I pledge to continue striving for excellence in service of your glorious reign. Your friend and loyal architect, Architect of Mount Cuff. P.S. I neglected to convey the message regarding the completion of the castle's defense system as per your request. Rest assured, the said system will be fully operational within the upcoming 2 lunar cycles. Its formidable power is expected to effectively repel the raids of pirates and mercenary groups that persistently assail our ports. Hell yeah, health upgrade. And I guess it's just one more, because I've got another slot. Do you have anything else to say?
My memories return. King Darius. 30 years since he's been gone. I hope I've honored his vision. I wonder, though, if my work will be forgotten.
The king had a vision for the greatness of the Citadel to remain across the ages. To me, he appointed the right person. He'd be impressed with the technological marvels.
You know, you've given me a great gift.
By solving your puzzles?
Yes, but not only that. The real gift you gave me is that you took the time to interact with my work. You've acknowledged my life's dedication. For that, I will tell you a secret resonating through the buildings.
And what is it telling you?
The Simorgh lives.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright. What the fuck? Why is that so loud? Okay, so yeah, now we just want to go back to these locations. And then we can keep making progress over here. Yeah, see, that's an example of what I mean about the combat and what you can do with the grab. They're very generous with it. I would like to see a version of this where you could use the grapple early on, but you couldn't grab an enemy more than once in the air. Or something like that. You know, I'd have to load up Devil May Cry 4 or 5 and remember how Devil Bringer worked in that. Because there was some limitations they did that kind of stopped you from just grabbing onto the same enemy over and over again. Sorry guys, but I need your time crystals. There you go. Which I think I can use to upgrade. Okay, so I've got 5 more. There's another health upgrade, but I've also got like... There's 1 fragment. So there's going to be 2 more fragments you can just find in the world. Alright, let's go, let's go down now. Yeah, I assume this is going to be a big battle down here.
too, Ardashir. I can't.
Always so brash on the battlefield. Don't hesitate now.
My hand is steady, General. I promise.
Oh, that I shouldn't have done that. Okay, this is gonna be a tough fight. Oh god, I have so much health now that my potion, like, barely... Oh god, he's doing all the status elements against me. Okay. Oh. Yes. Oh, we gotta finish off this way. Yeah. Hell yeah.
General.
Oh, I love the combat in this game so much. Alright. There we go. Only need 2 more of those now. I really love that dash through move. I notice I tend to go for that more often than I go for parries at this point. There we go.
Welcome.
No. Well, I'm at the point now where a potion upgrade would be nice. But I don't think we're going to get one. Okay.
Welcome.
So yeah, upgrade the bow. Okay, and there's 3 more ingots for it. Might put that on. You know, there we go. Makes sense why they give you so many of these Xerxes coins. To get to like level 3 versions of the amulets, you need a coin, so... Yeah, I'm curious where these last two... Again, there's apparently one more prophecy thing here. There's also apparently one here. But I'm still wondering if it's going to be connected to this area somehow. Also, there's one in the forest. You know what? I'm going to buy the forest treasure map. Aha, there is something there. Okay. Oh. Okay, now that I think about it, I bet that's not actually even going to be that hard to get into. I do want to buy a treasure map for... Hang on. Does she sell a treasure map for the upper city? Old Royal Road. Weirdly, no, she doesn't. There's a Sacred Archives, which I don't mind. I don't know why you... Yeah, I don't even need the Old Royal Road. The fact it's like, oh yeah, there's one more treasure here, and it's still marked here. I guess that's where the prophecy thing shows up. But it's weird there isn't... does she have a Tower of Silence map? Hold on. Weirdly, no. Okay. Let's try and figure this out, shall we? I bet I was being stupid. I bet it's a wall that I have to break. And that hole, you can only slide out of, not into. Whoops. There we go. There we go. All done there. Yeah, I wonder why you're not allowed to buy a treasure map for this area. Anyway. And there we go. What's that marked out? Oh, let's go to the right first. Oh, hello.
Hi, Sargon.
Maybe because you have to own the main map, that's why.
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information.
Holy shit, this area is big. This area is a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Hi, Sargon.
Made another discovery?
Shh. King Darius, King of Kings, rests within the Tower of Silence. Here, many kings and queens are brought to rest. Even the gods come to pay their respects.
You know, okay, I'm going to check and see if I can buy the treasure map for this area now.
Hi, Sargon.
Nah. Oh well. I guess you must have to do something in an area to be allowed to get the map there. Wonder what though. It's fine. Oh. Oh, hang on. There we go. Take a swig. Okay, we'll go this way first. Nope, no we won't. Never mind. Okay, what about this way? Aura of loss. A fragment of a scattered memory trapped in time. There's a faint sound of weeping. And we're not going that way either. That's the funny thing about Metroidvanias, despite their kind of like open-ended, multi-pathed thing. Like a lot of them that are designed and optimized really well actually tend to like mainline you a certain way, as you've already seen. Like we're blocked of going here and here, so we have to go up this way and then go around. Whoops. Three Gons. Time for their bodies to be rid of all flesh. Time for their souls to be judged at the bridge of Chinvat. The Tower of Silence offers rest to the sovereigns of Persia in the twilight of their carnal life. 3 days for Rashnu to weigh their good and bad deeds. 3 Gons from the height to make their legends resonate. When the Gons reach harmony, then the gate opens, and the legend that escapes carries even further. Okay. Oh. Okay, let's activate this. There we go. Okay, hang on. Okay, before we go there... Aha! Wunderbar. Excuse me. Oh, shit. Gotta remember I've got fire arrows. Whoops! Oh no! Okay, there is... There we go. Okay, one-way door there. Oof. Oh, I did try and parry that as well. I just timed it wrong. Before I finish up here. Yes! I can feel that one. Yeah, pop my double trigger. Oh. Yeah. There's the first gone. This kid's gonna be a little... Yeah, we'll go this way around first, and then we'll probably go down here, and this is probably going to be where the next gon is. And probably up here is where the final one is. I'm actually gonna go up first, actually. The commoner and the kin. She entered the kingdom as an ordinary person. She departed this world as a noble and beloved queen. No one knows Azadir's origin or how she arrived at Mount Cuff. Queen Azadir began as a humble herbalist, but her knowledge of healing quickly gained fame throughout Persia. When King Darius fell ill, none of the doctors and scholars in the kingdom could identify the cause of this sickness. After weeks of researching the root of his illness, Azadir was unexpectedly appeared at the castle's gate and requested an audience with the king. The guards denied her entry, but one of the high priests sensed a strong aura emanating from her and insisted that she see the monarch. She remained at the king's bedside for weeks, utilizing her understanding of nature and plants to care for him. She would recount tales of her travels and legends from a bygone era. Day after day, King Darius regained his strength. Day after day, his fondness for her grew. Fondness transformed into admiration, and admiration blossomed into love. King Darius disregarded Azadir's commoner status in his eyes. She was a divine being sent to rescue him from illness. Regardless of the opinions of the court and his advisors, he believed she was destined to be his and bear his children. Queen Azadir flourished, reigning as a paragon of benevolence and grace. Her people adored her, and she reciprocated their devotion. But tragedy struck when she perished in childbirth, leaving behind a bereaved kingdom and a grieving Darius, whose sorrow endured for years untold. She gave birth to a son, the sole living testament to King Darius' love for his queen Azadir. To this day, Persians continue to celebrate Queen Azadir, the commoner who rose from the humble background to the rank of royalty. She demonstrated that for King Darius, one's character held greater significance than lineage or bloodline. Kind of surprised there's even these in the game still. These fast travel points. But hey, whatever works. Hello? Well, the game crashed. That's strange. At least we you know, saved recently. That doesn't happen. God, I think that might be the first time. It's so weird to me that I would love for someone who knows more about how games work. Why do games from the older generations, outside of like very specific known bugs, where people are like, okay, this is a reproducible crash that they missed in QA. Like, I can't think of any PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2. I don't think even could PlayStation 3 games crash? But once we got to like the PlayStation 4, Xbox One generation, games could just crash, just close themselves. And it's the oddest thing to me. and I like, okay, I know that this hardware is closer to PC hardware than consoles were in the, like, 7th gen. Like, 8th generation onwards. They are built very similar to how PCs work. They just tend to be using, is it bespoke? That might not be the term, but you know, like they partner with like a parts manufacturer to make unique versions and like even like more advanced than what's on the market kind of thing, parts that are only bespoke and work with that hardware kind of thing, but are equivalent of kind of stuff that PCs get anyway. So maybe that's why, just the nature of like the difference of programming on how consoles used to be and then how they are now. Yeah, that's fine. And it happened again. Oh, welcome back to the stream, Mimund. My game keeps crashing for some reason. And it's... Okay. I'm going to try it without using the fire arrows. Because I think both times it crashed when the enemy died from fire over time damage. But, and you just missed me already. Question, why do games crash these days? Like, this often, compared to it not happening that much before, if you go back to, like, 6th gen or earlier. And again, I want to say even 7th gen. I want to say even, like, Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. It was very rare for games to crash. I know they could. And now that I'm thinking about it, Xbox 360, I remember what the crash error looks like. I can't remember what the PlayStation 3 crash error looks like, though, but I think it's kind of rare. If this okay, I'm gonna try not using the arrows. I am curious if I use the arrows again, if it's repeatable. Because if it's repeatable, then this is something that hopefully could be fixed. If it's just like every time I do this, fight and use the fire arrow. Okay. Okay, yep, I think it was the fire arrows causing it. So I just can't use them, I guess. Strange. I just don't know what to make of that. Well, we've saved now. Well, safety save. In fact, I need to take a very short BRB. I shan't be long. I just need to do a business call in the little bags room. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. See you soon, though. Yo, yo, yo. Sorry. I always try my best to stay hydrated and drink the proper amount of water. I don't think I get to like the recommended 2 liters or whatever it is a day. But sometimes stuff just goes through me like very quick. Because I actually I do try and take care of that kind of business before stream starts. But I could already feel it an hour in. It's like, oh god, I need to go again. Let's see. Alright, let's get to the last gom. Now I'm paranoid to use the fire arrows, honestly. after that crashing business. Whoops. Whoops. Yippee! Whoops. Okay. Well. There we go. Oh, I see a Xerxes coin. No! That was... Okay. I almost had that. I just forgot what the route was there. Okay. Ooh. Do that. Yep. And then... no! Forgot what to do there. Just... That was for fun that time. I swear. That was bad platforming. Why am I messing up now? There we go, good. Oh. I can't remember, can I grab onto the rigging stuff? No, I can't. You would have thought you could, because you could grab onto, like, the climbing hooks, but... Why can I make that sometimes, and other times I can't? What am I doing wrong? There we go. Oh. Well, that's easier. I assume the fire there is what's allowing that to work, but still, that's really funny. I'm doing good on the money side of things. Always like to see that. Okay. Nothing secret there. Felt like that could have been a secret wall, but guess not. Alright. The only problem with the fire is you can set yourself on fire as well. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay, apparently I only have like, I think I might only have 2 prophecy fins left, and there's one here and one here. What does the side quest say? Okay, so I've got... There we go. Okay, I'm not going to travel back yet. Let's see what's going on here. Rituals for the dead. Upon divine instruction from our supreme deity, Azura Mazda, RX-80. The enlightened prophet Zarathustra has received guidance on the rightful manner of disposing the mortal vessel. When a Persian citizen leaves the world of the living, they deserve respect and honors. For their soul to cross the bridge of Chinvat, their body must first be freed from its carnal envelope. I don't like that. I don't like that phrasing. The body is placed in the open air in the Tower of Silence at high altitude. Birds of prey strip it of all flesh. After the evisceration of flesh, the remaining bones shall be purified by the ardent caress of the sun's rays until desiccated and rendered a gleaming white. Then they may be gathered and deposited within the sacred ossuary. Bow in reverence to the celestial guardians, for their laws hold dominion over us all. Gaze upon their ancestral dance, guiding our rituals and customs. Cool. That's not open yet. I'm wondering if we're going to have a boss fight. I definitely feel like there's going to be at least 2...
30 years have passed, and I'm still lost.
Bosses left.
I seek your guidance. I wish I knew your hardships of being a righteous king. I wish I had your courage. I hope I can be half the king you were. May you hear me and see me as I ascend. Sargon, have you come to pay your respects?
I'm here for you, Varum.
Kings don't have friends, and you won't give me your powers. Where does that leave us?
We're always in each other's path.
Then I'm sure you will find me again.
Oh, look at that fucking Virgil shit he's pulling. Oh, shit. This is not the boss fight I thought was going to be coming up.
I smell the blood of a traitor.
King Darius.
I knew this day would come.
Oh, look at this guy.
Rise once more. Protect my son.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh. What's annoying about that is that sometimes the inputs stop working, but it recognizes the controller is plugged in still. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, you gotta... You gotta dash, you gotta go upwards for that.
Ahura Mazda, lend me strength to defeat those who wish harm to Persia. If we are the righteous, give me Artemis, sacred fire.
Oh, nice, he's gonna change element. If he gets lightning powers next, then this guy is also a Devil May Cry reference. Because that's Cerberus in Devil May Cry 5. Whoa! Oh shit. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, this boss fight's so cool. Oh, I could have parried that. I'm gonna try and do the parry this time. Oh, I missed it, I think. Yep. Oh, I didn't time it right. Oh, it's gonna be fucking close. There we go. I wish I'd gotten the yellow parry on him, but I pressed it way too early. Oh, this game's so good. We won't do it tonight, but I really want to do that boss rush. At some point.
My duty is done. My freedom won.
King Darius, I know what happened to you and to Varim. What Tamiris did.
Tamiris. I keep forgetting that. I keep thinking you pronounce the H, but you don't. Tamiris. It's not Vermiris, it's Tamiris.
How do I save him?
Reminded me a little bit of the Dread's final boss. Having those, like, screen crossing attacks.
May the gods have mercy on your soul, King Darius.
The kin to King Darius' palace, piece of Darius' sword. And we got another health upgrade. And there's still like one more health upgrade I don't have. Oh, this another beautiful scene here. The frozen tomb. Okay, got a bit of story time here. My dearest friend, as I find myself immersed in celestial contemplation, my thoughts gravitate towards our esteemed King Darius. A question grips my mind. What cosmic force brought this chilling wrath upon Mount Kaf? And what truth lies behind the frozen veil shadowed by his demise? Controller, fuck you. If I had good enough batteries or something, I would use that instead. The abrupt climactic transformation unfolding at the Tower of Silence fills me with fear. Never have these ancient ramparts been blanketed in such an ethereal white. A peculiar and unnatural barrier of ice now encases the tower, denying our Persian brothers access to the resting place of our beloved king. Something grievous must have befallen to engender such wintry manifestation. The cold that pervades the air seems to echo the torment of our kin, a malevolence curse that lingers over the citadel of Mount Kaf. I pray Azure Mazda has bestowed mercy upon the soul of our revered King Darius. May the heavens guide us, my friend, and may we unravel the enigma that surrounds our fallen kin. Manuclear. But yeah, I really love them, like, incorporating that, like, painted acrylic style into the backdrops in the skyboxes. And just the general shading as well. Okay, interestingly, I'm still missing at least one Xerxes coin. It's probably here, if I was going to look at this and guess. Why? It's the USB port on the controller here. Just like if it gets jostled a certain way, just it knows the controller's connected, but it stops taking inputs from it. I don't like it. Oh, hey.
Sargon, the corruption of this place is consuming you.
Not this place, Nate. It's the powers. They're not meant for mere mortals.
Gifts that are also a curse. Leave them then.
I have no choice. How else can I face Varum? It's the only way to end this. I just realized. For all the different paths of Sargon, this must be the single path we all share. I have no choice.
Okay. Oh, hello.
You talk about the path. What is mine?
One's path is like the sacred cypress of Abaku. A single stem, one life, has brought you to this sunrise. Along your path, the past has already been carved. It's unique. Now 1,000 branches are ahead of you. And on every branch, 1,000 fruits. And in every fruit, 1,000 seeds. One of these seeds will be your path.
Okay. Considering that, from what I understand, this feels like this is endgame now. Like, when I think of what progress I've made, the only side quest I have left is this one. This area, I bet, is just this. So I think I'm going to look up where the last two prophecy things are. I'm going to turn in the ones I have. Do you have any different maps? I'll check that.
Hi, Sargon.
Oh, she does, yeah. There's one. Okay.
Hi, Sargon.
Don't think I want any of the others, though. Okay, let me go back to this interactive map bin. That apparently is just broken on Chrome now? Okay. It's probably some like cookie thing it's trying to load and it just can't. Okay, the guide, interactive map. Okay, I'm gonna hide those. I'm gonna hide those. Hide those. hide those. Okay. Okay. Sand jar. So, in the Lost City, the lowest city where I am. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to look around. They show... Okay, well, while I'm here, I can check... Actually, let me just mark them on the map. Okay. And then... They put one here. And then they put the last one down here. There we go. Also, I'm going to check. Yep, this is the other sand jar. It doesn't hurt to check while we're here. Okay, yeah. I got this one. See, look, it was here. So this one I know. I got. And I'm pretty sure I got this one, but let's just check just to make sure. Yes. So it's one of these two spots that for some reason isn't marked on my map. I'll start off with that one, because there's a tree very close to it. I'm curious about the last two, like, health pedal things I'm missing. Huh. Is it... Okay, it's down, and... There we go. Why was that not marked on my map when I brought the treasure map? That's bullshit. That absolutely should have been marked on the map. Oh, I can get rid of this. And then we'll go and get the final thing there. See, that I wouldn't have found on my own, because I assumed I had done everything there. Also, I think I hadn't figured out that you could break those smaller wood things. I mean, I think there's an accessibility setting you can put on that just puts an icon when you can break those, so maybe that would have helped. I'm fairly sure I've probably got all the amulet slots. Because I imagine it's limited in a way so that, you know, it'd be too overpowered otherwise. I wish I did have a couple more slots though. Okay. How do I get up there? Oh, I thought I already did this. How did I forget this? How did I miss this? Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, I didn't do my parried in time. Alright, well, there we go. We can turn in the full prophecy now. Rod. Well, I love he keeps just saying that every time I go in that room. It's happened a couple times now where I've gone into rooms and he's just spoken to no one. I like the fire arrows, but I don't like that they still hurt you if you like get near an enemy that's on fire. Like that reason alone, I'm probably gonna de-equip them. Alright, let's go turn these in. I want to say, anyone who's watched and maybe would be critical of the loading times, especially compared to some other Metroidvanias, I am playing on a base Xbox One. You know, the Xbone. Wait, what? Oh no, there we go. Hell yeah. But look, I still have 2 more sometry pedals. And I still haven't found all the ingots either. Okay. Here we go. We can read the full prophecy now. Fate's decree, a kin's murder unstoppable. The Gossamer disappears from the sky. Power stolen. Time shattered. A world cursed. Only then will the story of the princes begin. And it happened again. Why does it keeps happening on these text fins? I don't get it. A boy thought dead but resurrected. Anger simmers in silence. Another raised a pawn. The third, a prince born in secret. Only one can cure the curse of Mount Cuff. 3 princes raised with secrets and lies. An endless time of war. A strong woman hides her tender heart, while another craves legacy of power. As Persepolis weakens, a scheme is made. Cursed winds blow across the battlefield. 2 princes stand immortal. Pawn's prince taken against his will. Loyalties tested. Dark hearts revealed. Within the realm of broken memories, these 3 lives entangle. Powers gained, powers lost, true selves revealed. Fate marks once prince to die. Chaos of time unlocks a second chance. A final battle sees the hero prince slain. Then the Samoa is forever gone. Celestial judgment passed, the cosmos will collapse. The vengeful prince will be king of all gods. Oh, well that's not good. This pretty much confirms that we're brothers with this guy. And this is our mum. Based on all the side quest stuff we've done. I'm curious if this is going to affect, if there's going to be multiple ending stuff in this game. Because I could see this game doing what a lot of the Castlevania games do. Of, oh, you get... like, the ending changes because we finished that prophecy. And some other stuff. Because if you didn't do that, and you didn't do the climbing quest... the hints that we've had that Sargon is actually Ghassan's brother, we would not have. Okay. Definitely gonna buy that. Just to have it. Definitely take the damage buff. Okay. Not gonna worry about that one. Air attack damage could be good. I don't think I'm gonna get those 3 ingots anytime soon. Oh yeah, that's the hill. Wish you could skip this animation though. It's a bit annoying having to watch that every time. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to upgrade a bunch of them to like +1 at least. I imagine that the last 3 ingots are probably just in treasure chests somewhere. Yeah, we'll get this. I'd be real. If I wanted to get the bow fully upgraded and it involved me searching for treasure chests, I would do that on my own time. I'm not gonna do that on stream. That's gonna be very uninteresting to watch. It's weird there's still an icon there for these two. Because those quests are done. I guess it's just to show, like, hey, you can... Oh, no, those are just to show, like, hey, there's entrances here. Because, like, for example... There's the shop thing down there. But yeah, if... I feel like there's two main battles left. There's one more of the Immortals, and then there'll be Varnum for the final time. It's interesting that there's still... Where is it? I'm still missing one of these Uthra surges. But if you get it from the assassin lady, then that would explain it. Oh, hey guys.
I do admire you, Sargon. You don't need Artaban or Nade's help to get here.
So the summit of Mount Karth is where it will all play out.
Considering what Varum is after, he should be in the Hall of Divination by now.
I must stop him before he absorbs the heart of the Simorg.
And that power in the wrong hands could destroy Persia.
The Simorg's feathers. I have some of them. I know they don't belong to someone like me.
Bloodline is not everything.
It's your actions that matter.
And look how Varum changed. You must defeat him, Sargon.
I'll try to save him first. It may be the last time we meet.
Sargon, bravery is what makes you immortal.
The fate of Persia depends on you.
Here we go. I am curious if this area is going to be just the staircase up, or if it actually will be a bit bigger than it looks. I am probably going to change my loadout, though, right now. Because... that's good. Don't worry about that. That's good. I probably don't need these on. Okay. So. I'm going to go for that. And... that. Oh, never mind. Just pet peeve of like trying to have all the map highlighted. There we go. Okay, there's going to be a bit of fighting on the way up here. Oh wow, that's actually pretty quick. What am I doing? I keep holding the button when I just need to tap it. Oh, why did I do that? Oh. That was bad. Oh, that was still bad. These are pretty tiny encounters, to be fair, so... Now, imagine there's going to be another tree for the final here. Yep. Alright, here it is. Again, game? It's annoying that sometimes it doesn't even recognize the controller's disconnected. So... Okay, well, just before that... I'll do my due diligence. Oh, well, there is more. There is more stuff. Okay.
Varum. My father gave you the key to the palace, didn't he? Then you can enter the Hall of Divination, ready to face me, the older me, who has lost control.
You've seen your older self.
I just know he's there, and I don't want to be like him. Sargon, you're still my friend, are you? There has to be a way to save him.
I'll find a way. I didn't give up on you, and I won't give up on him.
Warning, there's no turning back. Are you ready? Yes.
I've lost too much to trust the Samorg again. I can't believe in such a cruel god anymore.
Okay, I'll talk about it in a bit. I'm just gonna
With our powers combined as one,
keep that in mind.
imagine all the good we could do for humankind.
Varum, no human is meant to wield such power.
I am no mere mortal. I am the first immortal. Sargon, you must understand. The Samorg's powers showed me the future. I saw our kingdom engulfed in flames. Our people suffering for nothing. Persia vanishing. Corrupted from within. We can stop it, Sargon. We can build a world free of deceit. lies human weaknesses. Help me save Persia. Give me your powers.
I need more power.
No.
I am time and space. I am creation. And I will create a new, perfect empire.
Sounds real chill about it for some reason.
You should have joined me instead, Sargon.
I still want to know what happened to the other immortal. We just never run into her as a boss.
Varum destroyed everything. Mount Kaf, Persepolis. There is nothing left. No immortals. No one. Only the void.
Also, this is a very Devil May Cry 3 looking background with the eclipse. I think it's 3 that has that in the virtual fight, the giant eclipse. Oh, light cannot be born without darkness.
Mighty Simorg, you were the one gifting me life time and time again. Why did you choose me rather than the others?
Which others? They exist only in your eyes. I only see one man before me.
I'm not sure I understand.
Those are your doubts. That one. Your anger.
They are always with me. I can't defeat them.
Why defeat them? This one is your strength. Another, your wisdom. All are your allies. All are fragments of a future sun. He who accepts the universe becomes the universe. Be the universe.
What if it's too late? I don't exist anymore. I couldn't stop Varum.
The wise man does not need an enemy to prove his strength.
Varum is not my enemy. I can still save him.
Follow your path, Sargon. Ah, okay. Some last minute platforming. Also, I have to remember Castlevania Aria of Sorrow, with the castle coming back in the eclipse, had a lot of this, and it also reminds me of the Chaos area. Near the end of the game, we don't have like a map, and it's all like fragmented. God, The imagery of this game is so cool. I've said that like almost every stream, but they're doing it even more so here.
Be the first to witness the birth of a new world.
Okay, now he's gone even more Virgil on me. Like Nello Angelo Virgil.
Varum, you are mistaken. The world you have in mind cannot exist.
I am the one and only, the creator. A new world is not up for debate. It manifests itself.
But the hair in particular is very Virgil. But just the kind of general, like, holy imagery. Alright. Oh, it fucking happened again. Oh, why? I don't know. Well, that was the wrong move. Okay, this is gonna be a... Oh, okay. Definitely a multi-phase fight. Oh, oh, no. Yep. He's doing a rewind on me. I think it's fun giving him the rewind power. Like, you know, you would have had in Sands of Time. Because it makes it feel like, oh, you're fighting, you know, against that power. Oh. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, he's doing like... Oh! Oh! Okay, good. Oh, the range on that is nuts. Okay, he's probably going to do this. Yeah, this is the... Hopefully, final phase. Miyamoto's rule 3.
No, this is my path. This is the only way.
Oh, is he doing doppelganger on me now? That was wrong. Oh, he's rewinding on me again. He's not done.
You will give me what's mine. It's over.
No. I'm here to save you from yourself.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, now we're just in like... Yes, I got him. Yeah. It's so hype. Oh look, look. You could just freely dash as much as you want.
Learn to sail in my wings,
True warrior needs no weapons.
Yeah, Menelaus.
Actions that matter.
Then I wish to be where we immortals are friends again.
I'm still just confused that the assassin lady's just not been part of the story for a while. Yeah, main quest complete. Maybe didn't need to have that come up. But, oh my god, this is so hype. This is an amazing fucking game. I don't play many current releases. This is already this is the game of the year for me. Not that I've played anything else that's come out this year, but
The Smorg's powers were never ours.
This is amazing, this game.
It's the end.
May you bring the seeds of hope to all in Persia.
Baron, no!
God, why I just think of like where modern Ubisoft is and how many of their games are like live service, always online, battle pass, microtransaction currencies. It's like, why can't they put shit out like this more often? Like, granted, I think because of the Rayman Younger Than Evil guy leaving the company, and then reportedly him being a nightmare to work with stuff coming out afterwards. Allegedly, I don't know the full details on that. But I feel like that might have maybe put those franchises on pause. Like, even the Assassin's Creed games they put out, they're still like time savers, battle passes. They're retail games, but they're made as live services. Like the Viking one had like 5+ years or something of like content added. And you know, that's kind of what's been happening with the crew games now. It's like, man, I hope, again, it's a... I bought this used, and with the current state of Ubisoft, it's hard to recommend anyone to buy stuff from Ubisoft directly. But this seems to have done successful, and I hope this teaches them the lesson of, like, stop putting out, like, 10 fucking live service games, because most people only have the time for one. If that. Most of the time, they don't even have time for one. They fucking... We need games like this.
Here is Prince Hassan. The Immortals have succeeded.
History will remember you. May our paths cross again.
Your Majesty.
Not anymore.
Sargon, you brought back the Simurgh, a triumph worthy of a king.
I need no praise. My blades served the crown, but in Mount Kaf, they were bloodied with the truth. Orod, Menelaus, Rajin, Anahita, Varum, all dead now.
I need a... Rod.
A small price to pay to secure my bloodline.
Rod. Fucking hubris on that.
30 years ago, King Darius was murdered. I'll let you confess that story.
Sargon?
There's something she's not telling us. King Darius!
Sargon!
We deserve the throne for the people!
Okay, I'm looking some stuff up. We'll talk about it in a sec. Oh, hi, buddy. Something... Okay. I wonder if they're not even gonna... Oh. What? The fuck? Oh, he's a birdman. Alright. So I guess all the stuff about Sargon here actually being Ghassan's, like, brother and the son of the queen, I guess, like, that's totally missable. Like, if you don't get that stuff, that part of the lore is just completely unknown. Right, I'm gonna put my controller down now. This game's amazing. Not just as a Metroidvania and an action game, but just tremendously. Like, the art direction's amazing, the music's amazing, the world design, the variety of it. Anything I can think to criticize this game, it's like very little nitpicky stuff. It's stuff like, oh, I wish the fast travel let you use the cursor before getting that seed upgrade. Or, oh, I wish you had some of the more in the air, like, options before, like, earlier in the game. Like, you know, like, find stuff in the air is a little awkward until you get the you know, the Devil Brinner grab move. Or the painted portraits, I wish they had made left and right poses instead of just flipping the artwork, because it's very jarring when you can tell that, like, oh, this guy has an eye patch on this eye in the cutscene, but then it's, you know, it swaps in the models. And also, Sargon's, like, physical condition as the game went on changed, but his portrait art doesn't. But aside from that, this is a tremendous game, and I get the impression that the developers who worked on this loved, you know, love Metroid, love the Castlevania games, love a lot of the indie Metroidvanias as well, but also have a big appreciation for, like, action games. And there's a lot of, like, DNA of modern Devil May Cry, modern God of War, and some other takes on that as well. But also of the 6th generation Prince of Persia trilogy that people love so much. Even having only played Sands of Time, you can feel a lot of that inspiration in the music, in the art style. Unlike the really bad looking original remake of Sands of Time that got cancelled, they, instead of going for, like, just, oh, we're just gonna go for like realistic models, high graphic fidelity, but it looked weird because these are, like, cartoony characters, they leaned into that art style, and it works out so much better for it. And it shows, you know, you can do something on this smaller scale, a game that, you know, as far as I've been told, runs at 60 FPS on Switch as well. There's only so much you can improve on this. Like, yeah, you can run it at a higher resolution. I'll say, like, some of the texture work, I'll specifically say on, like, Varnum's, like, final boss form, his texture work is, like, very low res compared to your model, on Sargon's model, and it's a bit jarring how close they zoom in. Probably because that model was not initially made to be shown in a cutscene, and then they just kind of had to use it. I don't know. But, you know, like, the story is really fun. I did not see the twists and turns of where this was going. All the, like, findable stuff, the variety in the environments, and not only the storytelling from stuff you find, but the storytelling you can see in the environment as well. Like, this is a beautiful game. If I pay attention here, we might see the name of the two composers. This is kind of sound design. I'll say, like, some of the voice acting was a little hit and miss. There were some characters or, like, some lines that felt a bit disconnected from the action going on. But overall, I really liked it. And I know there's actually... I forget what the language is, but there is a dub that has the characters speak what would be their native language. Though, from what I understand, it doesn't have many actors. It has a lot of actors doing double or triple duty, just to, you know, because, like, availability of actors and things like that. I could see someone would maybe not like how long this game is. It's not typical that a Metroid or a Metroidvania is in between the, like, 16 to 20 hour mark. Because even if you were, like, mainlining most things, I think this game would still take about 16 hours to beat. But I think it doesn't outstay its welcome. I think they actually managed to keep the game going. Here we go, yeah. Mentrix is the, like, main composer, but there was someone else who worked on it as well. Like, Mentrix is a... I'll have to look them up, but I looked them up. They're a But there was someone else who did the additional music. It was Mentrix and someone else. It might say, but... like, it feels very authentic. It also fits really well in with what seems to be considered the peak of those games. Hold on, let me look it up again. In case it doesn't say. Oh yeah. Gareth Cocker apparently was like the second. Yeah, there we go. Music composed and produced by Gareth Cocker. So apparently it was a very collaborative effort between those two. But I looked up Ori and the Blind Forest. That's a funny connection from an indie Metroidvania game. And that game has an amazing soundtrack. Also, obviously worked on the sequel. I find it funny also, and then some weird stuff. Ark Survival survived. Minecraft expansion. Immortals Phoenix Rising, which was Ubisoft made this like Greek mythology, like Zelda Breath of the Wild clone. I don't know how it was received. Halo Infinite, alongside 2 other composers. Mario's plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, alongside Yoko Shinomuro and Grant Kirkhope. Oh wow, that's a fucking amazing. I knew Grant Kirkhope did the first one, but also getting Yoko Shinomura and this guy. That's great. That's a great. But yeah. But yeah, Mentrix is a Iranian-born musician, songwriter, and multidisciplinary artist currently based in Berlin. So his music often fuses traditional Iranian instruments and vocal styles with electronics. So they picked a great set of composers. Because Gareth Cocker seems to have a lot of experience with like the orchestral stuff. And look, you can see all the... They've got credits for all the orchestra, the orchestra. I'm going to turn this down. Because I imagine this is an original song. But I've already had at least 2 VODs claimed... Oh. Not much of a fan of this song. Was not expecting, like, a rapper who's doing like a weird Kanye West impression to be in the end credits here. Oh god, yeah, this is like a weird fake Kanye West song. That's a weird ending. But for some reason I've not had any of the music copyrighted. I've had the melody of some of the songs copyrighted on my VOD channel. It doesn't affect anything on my end because I only use that channel for archival purposes. Apparently it's just like, if I ever want to monetize it, that channel, I'm probably going to have trouble because I have like dozens of VODs that have like flagged music in them. Only like 1 or 2 that have ever been geo-locked, and it's only been in like 1 region. But there we go. But yeah, this game's amazing. I'll highly recommend getting it. It's great to see that you can now get copies of this game in a lot of different places, like Ubisoft's website, Amazon, used places from eBay stuff. You can get this game for like somewhere between £20-25, which is, I think, the better price point for this game compared to the launch price, which was like £45 to £50, depending on where you were getting it from. And it is still £45 on the UK PlayStation Network. I don't think you pay more or less if you play it on, like, if you want to buy like PS5, Xbox Series versions. But that was the only real criticism I had when the game was coming out. I played the demo. The demo's amazing. It's also really cool how the demo, you know, took the map and remixed it. It is a original layout. It's using like bits from the main game, but you don't go like it's unique. And you rarely see that kind of stuff these days for demos to have a, you know, their own concept. But yeah, this would be I only kind of score games in like a hobbyist sense, because I think scores, like putting a number on a game, I think does a disservice, because it means so little and it's so contextual. So subjective. And some people start to split stuff up into not only, like, you got 5 out of 5, then 10 out of 10, and then they'll go, like, 20 out of 20, and then they'll go all the way to fucking 100 out of 100. And it's like, what's the fucking difference between a game that's like, oh, this is an 88 out of 10, and this is an 89 out of 100, you know, that kind of thing. Like, that means nothing. But because I use a site called My Video Game List, which I can't remember. I can't remember. I don't know if I have it linked on my Twitch. Unfortunately, the site like got like a massive like redesign and like database move over a couple of years ago, and they've never like fully moved on from like the like early phase of that. They add new stuff, but like the homepage is still like the post from like 2 years ago. It's like, oh yeah, we're moving over and some features won't be here yet. So while I maintain it, from what I remember, it's not very useful if you want to look at my list and see games that I've beat, scored, time played, that kind of stuff. But I would put this like if I was doing a tier list, this would be S rank, especially as a Metroidvania. Like this might. I don't want to get to the point of saying like, oh, what's my favorite? Because I don't want to pick just one, because some of them are better in other ways than others. But this is one of my favorites of all time. Like I would put this up with the best of them. Anyone who says like, oh, this specific Metroid game, this specific Castlevania, or some of the independent attempts like Ori, Axiom Verge, Dust and Elysian Trail, etc., etc. Those kind of ones. Like this, I would put as one of the best Metroidvanias I've ever played. And God, it's bit. It's just filled with a lot of emotion here. Just the intensity. The end of that was. I think yeah. We're back to in-game music now. This is the thing as well, the development of this. Like, the main studio worked on this was small, but then they outsource. And this is just how all development's done now. You'll just outsource to, like, one studio to do, like, just one specific little bit. Like, you can see they had one studio that did the cutscene stuff for them, like the motion capture and reanimating and stuff like that. And there you go. Here's the thing that did the voice acting. I think I'm gonna kind of get through this a bit quicker. I do like to read this stuff. Yeah, well, my controller stopped working again, so I had to unplug it. I need to get... Okay. Let's see if I recognize any of these names. So I see into... Nope. I believe that is the English cast as well, but I like that they've tried to go for authentic casting as well. And yeah, there's an Arabic version, yeah. But from what I remember, there are not many actors in that version. It's Brazilian Portuguese, Farsi version. Oh wow, that one got a very big cast. Look at that. French. Yeah, it's Ubisoft, so I'd expect a French one to be quite big. See, this stuff is like a little annoying sometimes to be in credits, because it's like, well, I didn't play these versions. Wow, Japanese dub. They went all out with getting dubs of like every language as well. I'll give them credit for that, because that's definitely a way you could have like cut. You could have cut costs there. But yeah, look, they've done it in like so many different languages. Localization QA. User research. Interesting. I guess this is like what you call it's not just quality assurance, it's like the focus testing and stuff. Okay, Ubisoft Montreal did some stuff on it. Here's quality control. So this is like QA, QC game testing. Kiev, okay. Oh, well there you go. This game's built on Unity. I didn't know that. That's a fun fact. Oh, now we're on like just like other people. Like, hey, it's good that these people get credited though, because some companies are dicks about not crediting people properly, or like, oh, you left the studio halfway through, you're not getting credited. Fuck you. And it's like that can hurt someone's potential to get a job. Like, fuck off. Don't do that. They worked on the game and they didn't have anything else to do on the game, or they had to leave for like whatever personal reason. Like, fucking let them. But yeah, we are getting like a lot of support credits. And like, oh, these are people who worked on dev tools and that and stuff. It's... Guys, it's insane. And granted, this is like Ubisoft wheelhouse. This is how they make games now. Okay, see, data platform... This is the point where it's like, okay, you guys... I don't know if these guys need to be in the credits. Okay, it's nice they get this credit. But at this point, it's like, no, these are not game credits. These are just day-to-day operations of these companies. Or like, oh, I worked on the website. It's like, well... That's not the game, that's the website. I was not expecting the credits for this game to be this fucking long. Game security? What the fuck does that mean? I don't even know what half these credits mean anymore. Also, I don't like that when you speed up the scrolling here. Okay, it doesn't look as bad on the stream, but on my monitor, it looks like blurred, the image. But yeah, I do find it weird when you play a version of a game. I guess one thing I should say, though, is that most games nowadays, every region, like, voice and localization is in the same file. Which is part of the reason why games have gotten bigger now. And granted, there's great benefits to that, because it means that regardless of where you are, you can just change. Though sometimes not. Sometimes you have to do annoying stuff, like change your console's region and stuff. Like, Breath of the Wild. I can't speak to Tears of the Kingdom, but for Breath of the Wild, and I was one of them, people preferred, like, some of the other localizations or dubs. And originally, the only way to do that was to change your region console, which also changed the language. Later, they patched it in, and they were just like, oh yeah, you could just pick whatever voice option you want now. This is, like, they only had, like, 2 credit songs. Now they're just having to play random songs from the game. Holy shit, this is, like, thousands of people. Again, I think it could be argued that some of these are like, okay, these are not game credits. These are just Ubisoft credits. But hey, but also I'm happy that these people have this stuff on their resume. It helps a lot just to have, like, hey, there's a credit, it's in the game, you can't. Like, this credit? Like, this is like, oh, people... I guess that's the credits for who's putting out the music commercially so you can listen to it on Spotify and stuff. That doesn't need to be in the... That's not a game credit. Whatever. Ubisoft News? What? There's a news channel? I've never seen that. Yeah, now we've just got their, like, social media people now. Content creators? They have a Weird. They have a content creator team. I guess that's sort of like, oh yeah, giving out keys and like doing sponsorship with certain people. Again, it's weird to me for that stuff to be in the credits of a game. But I guess it's better, you know, it's better to cover all your bases and credit as many people as opposed to like missing people. I don't know if you could even skip this at this point. Yep. I don't even know what these names are here at this point. Agent Player Services? Maybe it's harder. Seeing all these names, that makes me feel a bit harder to, like, criticize the price point of this game. But at the same time, it's like, again, a lot of these names had nothing to do with the actual development of this game. And, you know, games of this scale were being made, you know, like 10 plus years ago and weren't being sold for over $60. You know, like even fucking Metroid Dread wasn't being sold for as much as this game. And they're about the same scale. I'll give this game one thing over that game, is that it has a way better variety of bosses. Probably the only problem I have with Metroid Dread is that there's kind of a lack of bosses, and this is something, funny enough, Mercury Steam have actually said, like, yeah, this is something we wish we had more time to do, or budget to have more unique bosses, because a lot of the game they just kind of do the like robot Chozo warrior sub bosses. They just like keep upgrading them slightly to kind of like pad out where there should be boss encounters. I find it interesting here while this continues to scroll, because I thought we'd be fucking done now. So Rajen, the female assassin, we read the note about how she's like devoted to Vardam. I bet she was supposed to be a boss and got cut, because you read the biography and it's like, okay, here's her backstory, here's the events of the game, and then here's this undying devotion of Vardam, and I profess it in a letter. And then straight up's just like, oh yeah. And then it's just like, oh yeah, it's unknown what happened to her. Like, but the fact that that Sargon there says like she died makes you think like, okay, you were supposed to fight her. And it's weird that you don't, because that's the one that would have made sense, because she's like from the start, and the letter explains it, she's already hostile to you. Okay, now we've got all the license agreements for all their middleware stuff. Like, oh yeah, here's all the fonts and middle tools and stuff like that. There we go.
Hey, Sargon. Don't worry. I'll take good care of Varum.
What? Oh, weird. I didn't know that was happening. Okay, so we actually did rescue Kid him. That's a shame. I thought we were going to hang out with cool tall warrior lady. Many for explain. You can load your save file and continue exploration of Mount Cuff and complete unresolved mysteries. The boss rush mode is now unlocked. So yeah, the boss rush I'll probably look at another time, and let's look at what the completion is. Yeah, 96%, 0.08. I like they go right down to the decibel on that as well. 24 hours. There you go. There you go. So I said 20 hours, but 24. That probably includes like deaths and doing optional stuff as well. So probably if you weren't streaming it, you probably would get through this in like 20. And also, you're not counting cutscenes as well. But also, again, this game has really good customizations. Also, yeah, this is where there's like permadeath mode. Which, Jesus Christ, I can't imagine doing this game in permadeath mode. But there's 2 skins for doing that. I don't know if they are planning on any other updates, but yeah, there's a skin you can unlock for doing the boss rush. Permadeath mode, speedrun mode. Nice. And the extra outfits, along 3 more outfits to unlock, and also new map from, yeah, new maps. So I guess these are the current 2-3 updates. The only thing... Hold on, I just want to check something. Okay, there's the special game modes. There's the customization. No, from what I can tell, you can just change some of this stuff midway through. It probably, like, messes with achievement completion, stuff like that. I would say after a depletion rate, I probably wouldn't actually like that. Having that turned on. Oh yeah, dodge window. I find it interesting that, like, there's no hard dodge window. But I'd say, like, this was a very good standard experience. There's always some games where the standard actually kind of feels like a really tuned down easy mode, but I think this felt right. Yeah, computer goes quickly. I wonder if this does the thing where, like, it skips cutscenes and stuff like that, which would be nice. And that shows you, again, that the developers who worked on this must have been huge fans of, like, where Metroidvanias and indie stuff's been going. Always like games that implement, like, even if it's not the way that, like, the actual competitive leaderboard people do it, but just having those modes in there. But then again, Metroid games have always had, like, it's weird to think about it, because the history of speedrunning seems to be more considered with Mario games, but in terms of, like, the first version of that mechanically in a game, it's Metroid having, like, the secret endings and different artworks when based on your completion time and things like that. The only thing I was kind of hoping for was a mode where you could play as, like, Varnum. You know, like, most of the Igarashi Castlevania games, I'm pretty sure all of them actually, including, you know, Bloodstained, which is a spiritual set to that, have the, like, extra mode where it's like, yeah, you could go through the castle again as a different character who just has all the abilities from the start. Maybe with the way this game's built, because it has, like, set story things and things that unlock with time and stuff, maybe that wouldn't work. No, I think it would still work, because, you know, for example, you need to get certain key items to get to certain points anyway. So having, like, the earlier mobility stuff wouldn't mess with that stuff too much. I don't know. Maybe that's something they're considering, because mainly the way he plays as a boss, you would have to work it a bit, because he's built more as a boss than he is built as a playable character currently. But yeah, okay. Well, that was my bonus Friday stream. Thank you anyone for popped in. Thank you for anyone watching the VOD. I will be back Saturday, my regular scheduled day, and we're going to play more Bully. I think we're about, I'm going to guess, like, close to halfway, if not halfway through that game. Based on what probably not quite halfway through. Now that because I've not played the game all the way through myself, but I've seen highlight videos of playthroughs, and I know I'm recounting how many factions there are and then certain events. So I think we're not quite halfway through, but that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. And oh, here's the important thing. So next week we're going to start a new playthrough. The reason I did the stream today is I wanted to get this game beat this week. Next Tuesday, I am going to start. I want to get back into some survival horror. I have not played any survival horror in a long time. We are going to play Resident Evil 0. But, oh, important detail here. I am going to be playing the PC version with a mod that adds item boxes back into the game. Resident Evil 0 famously, instead of using item boxes, you just dropped items and they would permanently stay on the map. And while it was, like, cool and technically impressive, it was also a pain in the ass, because it meant, oh, this item that you dropped here, you have to manually go back for it. The whole thing with Resident Evil was the item boxes were linked, so the items would teleport with you. There were modes you could play where they weren't linked, which was how the game was originally going to be until they realized that it wasn't fun. But Resident Evil 0 is such a mixed bag. Even as someone who's not beaten that game, I know how much of a mixed bag it is. So I want to have the best possible experience with it. So that'll be playing the HD remaster on PC, best frame rate. I'm not going to be playing in widescreen, and we'll get into that on Tuesday. But it will be a mod without the item box. So I'm going to make sure on like Sunday, Monday, I'm going to make sure that mod's working and things like that. Also, I was going to get up today, but then I ended up being busy last night. Tomorrow, before the stream, I'm going to get my Scuff era highlights video up on YouTube. If you want, check my social media at Johnny Baghead on the various sites. I will post when that goes live. It's not like the most like complicated editing thing, but just going back through VODs to get clips, relearning editing because I haven't done proper video editing in like over a decade or something like that. And a lot of the video editing I used to do was editing wrong because I used to do YouTube poop shit way back in the day. So this was a project I gave myself to kind of relearn editing and get more acclimatized to making highlight videos. Doing the YouTube shorts was also part of that, but that's also very simple to just like, that was just learning how to like resize videos and like layer stuff. Doing like a full highlight video, having to worry about like audio balance and putting bumpers at the front and the ends and things like that, that's a bit new to me. But you know, that Scuff era it's kind of a blur now, just because so much was changing constantly all the time, and me trying to get hardware working and things like that. It was a mess. And I had to rewatch VODs to get some extra clips because I kind of wanted to represent the entire era. And all creators have this. I have trouble watching those old streams. There's some good moments, but like watching them in general where it's like, yeah, the audio is bad and this glitch keeps happening, or I'm just like, don't know what I'm really doing, and I just say stuff that is objectively false sometimes about a game. But I do like some of the stuff from that era. And I think there are some specific playthroughs that do hold up. But I wanted something that just kind of encapsulates the whole era and shows the progress I made before I overloaded my old capture card. But also, I was only going to be able to stream on that MacBook Pro for so much longer. I think I added like a couple of years to its like usage by forcing it to like stream out 720p gameplay. Alright, anyway, I've nerded on for long enough. I've gone over what's usually my end time. So yeah, I'll be back Saturday. Again, I normally start between 9 and 10. If there's going to be a change to that, I'll mention it on Twitter, so always follow me on there. But that's it from me. I hope you enjoyed the show. I've been your host, Johnny Baghead. And yeah, have a good one. Bye!